Welcome everybody to this stream. Oops, let's just turn my audio off here. Hope everybody's doing well, and we're back today. Today is Monday. So I wanted to do is we're gonna test out the PTU, and we're gonna see how far along the PTUs come. And I am going to give a prediction to when they're going to drop the patch. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So join us and relax, have a cup of coffee, whatever it is that you enjoy for a drink, and let's head in. So the first thing we're going to do is we want to test the loading, getting into the game, right? We want to see how fast or how slow it is. So we're going to do a series of PvE missions and stuff. I'm going to try to do all of them on stream. Okay, that wasn't too bad, right? So We're in. Loading wasn't so bad. I just noticed this ration pack here on the table. And there's a book here. Oh. It looks like a book for a F7A Hornet. Can we actually read it? Can't, but you can grab it. But yeah, it's an Anvil Aerospace F7A Hornet maintenance manual. Sort of like what you get with a car or whatever, right? Your maintenance book, right? So, anyways, let's head over. First thing I want to do is, since we're at Seraphim, we'll do a huge trade with the Hull C. Hull C has been getting a lot of love in 4.02, my experience.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I just want to. I haven't been feeling very secure with doing enormous trades. Well, this is likely the largest trade you could do with the Hull C. It looks like it's destroyed. So it looks like we're going to have to. We'll have to come back to this after. We'll do the expedient delivery, and then instead we'll pivot. We're going to just do. We'll run out with the Andromeda, and we'll do some bounty missions, bunker missions, and stuff like that. Salvage. Do we have any salvage ships out in the PTU? We have the Fortune. We can, if anything, we could just buy the Vulture. I'm not sure if they sell it. I know Hurston probably sells it, and maybe R-Corp. But anyways, once we get to that point, we will do that. But right now, we're going to start with bounty ship, mercenary ship, and then we'll just do a bunker just to test out a bit of everything in the game here, as much as we could do in this stream.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Also, another thing is, when you spawn your ship from the kiosk up here, is the ship going to stay in the hangar once you get to the hangar? I know in the current PU 4.01, the ship just disappears. Oops, we just got a lag hiccup there. Oh, it actually stayed. Alright, so it's still here. And right now we are loaded in with our current gear. We're likely going to need a gun once he... because I don't want to come back to the station. And also, is the ship going to despawn if we leave the hangar? So it did despawn. So they... I don't know if once they release this to the PU, if that's going to be a thing again. Persistence hangars where your vehicle stays loaded out as they had before. They just turn them off in order to like sort of troubleshoot issues one by one, I guess, or at least their method of conquering the issues that's plaguing 4.0. So we're gonna need to track the beam. So we're gonna go to the cargo center. So give me a sec. I gotta do something on my end here. Okay. Just give me another second or two. Okay, that looks good. Alright. Here we are. Okay, what would it be under? Oh, utilities, of course. And yeah, I think that's good here. And downstairs, we're gonna go to gallery. We're gonna just buy a gun and a little bit of the ammunition to head out with.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand
Oh.
by. Please.
I'm doing multiple things here, and I'm forgetting things. We got to go to the gallery so we can get our weapons. We have nothing at this station because it's not our home world. Actually, our home world is Orison on the PTU. On the PU, it is Obituary. So I keep forgetting there's weapons in the shop. Oh, they even have the Hornet Mark II S2 nose. It's good to know. And okay, we have repeaters. Even though you can get these repeaters from the missions you do from like ship fighting and whatever. If you wanted to save money that way, here we go. We got the weapon shop here.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
And we're just gonna get a quick weapon. We're gonna buy some nades. Oh, we do have P4 ammo and a P4.
Hi, welcome.
Actually, I want to go with the P8. I don't get to use this gun very often, so we're gonna grab that since there's ammunition for it. This is the SMG. There's a P8 rifle. And we definitely want med pens. Definitely want some hydration and nutrients. This does both. And
Hi, thanks for coming in.
did we just grab? I think we did. Just to make sure, we'll grab some ammunition for our gun here.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
All right, I think we're good to go. So far, the game feels very smooth. I mean, I don't know how many players are on the server. That is good to know. Let's see. Comms. They used to tell you how many players on a server. Even on the PU, it does this too. So it shows that I can contact people, but there's this sort of thing where there's no comm Like you could see there's no comms in some of them. I'm not sure if that's because they're on... We're currently in Stanton. I'm wondering if the people that we can contact here are in Stanton. The other guys are in Pyro. So I don't know how many players are on the server. I'll have to look that up after.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And it shows our ship is still loaded out. Oh, let's do the elevator test since we're at the elevators here. We're at Seraphim Station, so that elevator works. This elevator works, great. That elevator looked like it worked since the guy came out. We'll just have it close and reopen it again. Okay. That one works. Good. And alright. All of them work at Seraphim Station without any hesitation. And so far at Seraphim there hasn't been a void elevator. So we're just going to grab our stuff from the kiosk here. And I totally forgot to grab a backpack. It's alright. So we're not going to go too crazy. We're just going to grab a bunch of stuff. Load what we can load on us. And definitely want the sentence. Okay. And what else? I'm gonna grab a couple more clips. And since we have leg pockets, we'll grab even more. I'm not sure how much the legs can take. Oh, so it looks like 8 is almost maxing out our pockets on our legs storage. So far, initial thoughts. Everything is smooth on the PTU here. Again, I don't know how many players are on the, at least on this server. Alright, while the doors are opening, we're going to load up a mission. And I forgot we have the priority missions. I think it's the ride or die. But the payouts is going to be so good. I'm very happy they're doing this. I think it's going to introduce some more people getting on teams and stuff like that. Just over the weekend, I played and got on in a group. It was actually really fun to just get together with a bunch of people on the game and do some bounty ship missions and stuff like that. So I'm not sure what this is. I think this could be a ship. Yeah, this is probably a ship fight bounty mission. And it looks like this quantum bug is still in the game, where you do a quantum and then it knocks you out of quantum, so that's still in. Okay, it doesn't look like we can, that's a huge L right there. Can't quantum to the target mission. I'm curious if we go to the comma rays, will it fix this, sort of a workaround getting to the mission? Will that work? So this is still busted. Yeah, this is still busted. All right, so we're gonna get rid of this mission, and we'll do it again. Okay, this time it actually showed up. And it looks like a marker, but thing is, I can see a little icon that sort of looks like you can quantum there. Or there it is, okay. So the second time it worked. I just noticed the speed display is not showing. I mean at least on the HUD on the left side. I don't know how fast I'm actually going. But when we get out of nav mode, I can actually see it. So there's a bug there. Hopefully it'll hash that out before going live. I think it's a minor bug. And then I just realized just now there's still a bug on the PTU with the neutral target doesn't have, I can't tell how far I am from the target, so that is still a problem. Is it a major issue? No. It's just annoying. You can't see how far you are from the target. And then also power management. And it looks like the power management is still a mess right now. Alright, let's quantum away. I want to try something with the power management systems. Yeah, they're not working right. I wish they kept it the way it was before with the triangle power management, was just weapons to the left, shields to the right, and then bottom would be your to recoup your boost. Simplistic, it worked. I don't think they should have went with this complicated system that they have now. But I do want to try out the joystick power management. I used to have it where is it? Power management. So this is my current loadout, right? So tapping would increase the engines, tapping would increase the shields, tapping would increase the weapons. So I had it originally. So if you held it, it goes max engines, and which we'll try right now. And that wasn't working, so I just went with tap because I thought maybe that might work. That didn't work. Oh wait. Oh, wait a second. I did this completely wrong. So left... Why is left engines? Engines is... Okay. Maybe this could be user. So... But why is it going left hat? That's weird. I'm actually pressing down on my throttles. I don't know if the throttles are screwed up. Could be that. I have to check my my VKB things, or VKB throttles, or maybe it's the game itself. Engines. All right, let's try that again. All right, I guess I have to hold it down. I have to hold in its position. Before I didn't have to do that, but it seems that actually worked. So we're gonna try that with the shields. We're gonna shift it to the right. All right, that worked. And left is our right. This is actually the only thing that was maybe one of the ones, or doesn't matter. This one was right. And there we go. So just the way I want it. Let's try it out. Okay. All right, so the power management is actually working. So I digress from what I was saying before. How it wasn't working, that was user error. But we're gonna look over here, and I have it right in my throttles. You're tapping for shields, it works. I need more throttle. Tapping. Alright, it works. It's not perfect. Sort of works with the, you know, for more boost. It's sort of funky. I don't know if it's the throttles. I have to double check that, but as you can see, increasing weapons works. We're going to increase shields again. That works. All right, we'll try throttles again. And throttles is working. It could be my throttle, so we're going to put max to each. That's shields, throttles, and weapons. Okay, that works. I wish there was a setting where you can just like have one of these fields like out of the 3, or you could, you know, out of any of them you can lock it where it doesn't get affected. That would be a nice quality of life thing. All right, so let's go to the next mission. So it seems that right now I think the power management system is much better than what it is right now in the PU. Okay, now we have different set of missions. Okay. I'm not sure if the MRT... This might be a bunker mission, along with fighters. So we're going to head and do this. Since I think it'll be a combination of... I mean, that's if they spawn the ships along with the bunker mission, so... Alright, here we go, my friends. We are headed over to the mission. Currently, we are 15 kilometers out. And I see one, it looks like one ship in the distance. Okay, that looks like somebody is maybe here. They ran probably over to the mission. And we are getting attacked. And it looks like a prowler. Alright, so we're gonna try to knock out these turrets at the mission here. So we're just gonna have to do like some flybys. But the thing is, we want to get closer to the ground. Alright, I think that's pretty good. So we're just going to do a flyby, try to knock out a turret on each flyby. Oh, that's not good. And it... Yeah, these turrets are no joke. I don't know if they've updated the damage. Alright, this time let's do a low fly. See if we can knock it out this way. And wow, they definitely boosted up the I don't know if they were supposed to be like this without lag, but for me it feels like they boosted up the at least the DPS. I think I vaguely remember them saying that they've increased the accuracy of the turrets. But it doesn't help that there is no sort of mountain range around, so you could sort of avoid getting hit by them. What I'm going to try to do is we're going to try to find a sort of a little divot as close as the mission where we'll just run over. So like these like craters here, we're just gonna try to find these. Hopefully close. We got one here. I think there's a more of a divot closer to the mission, so we're gonna try. Yeah, there is. Nice. And then this could be my opportunity to sort of like peek my head and then knock out one by one. Alright, we knocked out one. Just waiting for the front shield to come back up. Alright, the other one's down. I think we have one more. Oh, it looks like there's another turret just right behind this little, the rock here. Yes, there is. Nice. The other one's going to be easy to take out. Right now it's being blocked by the, bunker structure here. Alright, nice. I think we're all clear to go. We have some enemy units out here on the ground. We'll just take them out with our ship guns here. Alright, one down. Where are the other guys? There's another one. Wish they would make the radius of these larger weapons sort of like have a larger impact on the ground. Alright, that guy's down. Should be maybe... Oh, there's another one. Should be one more after this guy. Gonna back up, get a better visual of the ground. I think that was it. So we're just gonna head in, but now we gotta be we gotta watch out for a player in the base, if there is. Could be just somebody just, you know, did the mission, either died or did the mission, logged out and logged back in. Okay, I can't land. Can we... Yeah, we're actually on something. I think the bed is down too on the ship. Alright, I think that's good. Let's go in. Take out the target. Oh, no, that's not good. We're not going to be able to get up again. It's alright. We'll just log in and out, or out and in. I thought we're really close to the ground there. And our guy was right here. Okay, that was a surprise. Ooh, it was close. Ooh, these guys are quick. These AIs are AIs. I mean, are pretty responsive. They move pretty liquid. Pretty good, actually. Are there any more? I think that should be it. I give this a 7 out of 10. Responsiveness, the movement was pretty nice. One of them even did a slide at me. They even ran too. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, to me, it feels like, well, it is early, and I think a lot of people are, you know, not playing right now, and it is the PTU. So I'm guessing that there is probably not too many people playing right now. There's our last guy out here, and he's dead. Unless there's a respawn. Okay. Trying to find med pens from one of these corpses. Okay. Well, we still have a med pen. And we have an extra... No, we don't have any extras. And our bed is busted. So there's going to be no way to get up here. Can we jump from our bed to the... Okay, that didn't work. Maybe, actually, we'll do it from here. Since we are in a moon. Perfect. Look at that. Just gotta nail it. Nice. Second time was a charm. Okay, let's try another mission. We will do... Oh, there's no mercenary mission yet. We'll do one more VLRT. What other missions are there? Let me just check. We have the priority. Today we're going to focus more on the general missions, not the priority. I mean, if we have enough time, we'll do a priority mission. We'll do one more VLRT, and then that's a ship. Though the one that we chose is a ship fighting mission. So bunkers seem to be responding pretty good. Mercenary is pretty much going to be the same sort of like concepts, or at least mission types, like bounty. We'll do salvage, hauling, and I do want to do a trade with the Hull C. So I'm working on a video, and time to time I'm working on it, the script for the video. This is more of an entertainment video, and it's basically like an entertainment video for smuggling. I think you guys are going to enjoy it, so look out for that. I'm not sure if I'll be done by this week. We'll try to nail it for next week, but it's like one of those. It's going to be a fun video. Make sure to look out for that on my main channel, The Real Tars on YouTube. Oh, that was pretty quick. Okay. And it's Aurora, since it's a very low risk. It's just basically the starting of your bounty ship fighting missions. I just realized our guns are not working right. Yeah, power management is a little funky still. And it looks like our AI is bugged out. It's just on the ground now, or at least looks like it's on the ground. Yeah, AI is, at least in that mission, when it comes to planet side, is still buggy. Still have this sort of issue in the PU. Okay, we're going to head back to Seraphim. We're going to pick up the Hull C. We're going to head over to Terra Gateway, pick up the meds, and head over to Magnus to sell them. Okay, interesting. We just crashed into the planet. I'd say that's a major bug right there. The good thing on the PU is that you don't. I haven't had this problem. Maybe once on the PU on 4.01. I have had it happen to me multiple times on 4.0 preview. And it looks like we're back on Orison. Yeah, this definitely has to be fixed. It is a quality of life issue. Hope you guys like my fro and huge beard. I saw this guy's comment in chat in game here. He says this is unfortunately a quality of life thing that you have to do. Unfortunately, at least on the PU. Before I invest money to commodities, I every time test the elevators first. Yeah, that is a true thing.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Okay, why can I put a bag on our back here?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I think maybe a solution to the elevator issue, or like anything that would be major for gameplay and heavy quality of life in game, is to have just one elevator at each location at no matter what cost. It will still work. And then have the other elevators on a generic, I guess, how they work the system, the servers and stuff. Just have one elevator at each location work on its own. So at least you have a working elevator.
Approaching next station.
If that's even a viable solution, or even possible.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transit to the next shuttle is approaching the station.
This guy says CIG's keeps changing the non-PvP contracts and making them even more profitable. That's a crazy return. So this guy Matt in the game saying he bought or is buying 224 tin and 224 ice costs him 240k ish, and it gives him 26 million in return right now. That's insane. It's an insane markup. I guess with this chest play piece, you can't use. Let me see if I could use it. This, yeah. So the Inquisitor core, you cannot use the Morozov. Well, this it probably is just tied to a heavy armor to Morozov armor. And we have no ammunition. I am curious if we have a P8. Oh, look, I have 2 rippers. Nice. We're just going to grab whatever we can grab at the station here, because I don't want to make this a long yeah, we don't have any. This is just pretty much whatever I have at this station.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we're gonna use a quick ship to get up to our up to Seraphim, so we can grab the Hall C. So if people are able to make this much money from the ride or die, I mean, I'd imagine like if the missions that are tied to heavy or large payout would be tied to PvP, it would make more sense. then that would, you would get together with friends or people in game to do the missions so you can get that kind of payout. Apparently, this guy is saying that you could do it. So he's saying that the non-PvP missions CIG have been improving the payouts in the non-PvP missions significantly. Kind of like negates the whole risk to reward. And also this, I think that they should make a a unique icon for the space stations that are revolving around the main planets, like Crusader, R-Corp, Hurston, Microtech, to know that the local station icon is very easy to identify, because it looks like every other station out in the verse. I mean, it's a good step forward having these have different icons and stuff. Just having this one, I don't think that's going to be should be a hard thing to do. That's just how I'm logically looking at it. Changing the depiction of the icon to know that is that specific space station closest to the planet. Okay, we're back, and
Welcome.
let's grab the Hull C.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visitors again.
So far I haven't had a elevator that failed yet.
Welcome.
Now it despawned. Okay, so we're gonna have to
Your vehicle has been please visit.
So while that's bringing up our ship, I'm gonna just do a quick AFK. Alright, we're back. So let's jump in the ship. We're gonna head over to Terra Gateway. Okay, let's head over to Terra Gateway. So I want to test while in quantum. I've had this happen to me in the PU. Is I wasn't able to get back in the seat while in quantum, but I was just, you know, how that happened. I think I was just going through the ship like this, and I think even went up here. Just looking around while in quantum. So, see if we can like sort of replicate it. Okay. Actually, let's go back. I want to go through here. Right now, the ship is collapsed. I should have had it. Should have had it expanded, but still have this bug. So if you have this like little, looks like a void. Still can go through. Looks fine. Let's actually go up here. I just noticed they have some they added ball valves in the game here. Although having ball valves on that kind of size pipe doesn't make any sense. And components. Like if somebody had wanted to take these components out, they wouldn't be able to. Just look in the size of this component, if it would even fit through this door. Okay, and then this is just the outside. Not really sure why they added this airlock way up here. It would have been a nice place to put a turret, a physical turret. Okay, that actually works. So we just got back in time because we're about to get to Terra Gateway. 2 gigameters out. Okay. And we have another all C out over here. So there's a lot of talks about the ride or die priority missions. People are making millions. One guy said he's like over 100 million on there. Okay. All right, let's get in, and we're going to buy a full load of medical supplies. So far, over the course of the 4.0, 4.0.2, I've had a 100% success rate buying and selling medical supplies. It's like right now, what? We are at 23 million. But we do start with 15 million, about a little over 15 million when getting on to the PTU and testing. Oh, we got some hot dogs at the station. I'm actually curious when they're going to have pizza finally in the game. They have the pizza restaurant, but the restaurant doesn't sell any, or at least you can't get the pizza. It's just for show. That's about it at this point. We're gonna go to the gallery. We're gonna buy that full load of meds. All we're doing is we're testing. So we're testing two things. We're testing the size of the cargo and the amount of money paid for the cargo, all that jazz. Just to give myself and others that are looking to do max load with the Hull C and having the confidence to do it with. There it is. So far I've been testing it with 8 SU boxes and then maxing it out. I mean, we can also max it out with 16, which is 288 units, or 24, which is 192, or 32, which is 144 units. But let's go with more units, since it, I think, in my opinion, taxes the server a little bit more because it's more units. Okay, let's go collect it. Alright, so since we're at Terra, let's check out all the elevators, see if they're working. Okay, they're all working so far. And the last one. They're all responding perfect here. I'm not sure if we have an unwanted guest. I see somebody in our comms. Okay, that was weird. Why was I able to take out the weapon and then it just put it away? And now we're allowed to use the weapon.
You are clear to look.
I'm not sure if there's lag or this is bugged, but I did forget to buy Quantum, but I don't want to buy it yet if we get detached. Okay, we just got teleported out and our ship just got put away. I'm gonna take a guess. It might have got impounded.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No, that just automatically stored our ship.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Wait a second. Is this my ship or his ship? I don't think this is my ship, but it says elevator. Oh, that's that guy's ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Wait a second. It's stored in the big hangar. Actually, I see what's going on. So I'm so used to when docking with the ship and it gets put away back at the station and then you summon it, it's typically summoned as a docking ship at that point. Even if you have cargo or not, or even if you don't have cargo, it still gets summoned as docking. Like logically, if it's collapsed, it should be summoning it like just what it did into a large hangar when it's collapsed. And I'm curious if we lost. We spent 10 million. So I'm curious if we actually lost the amount of goods that we purchased at the kiosk at the administration console. And oh, this is so annoying. So the landing gear bug is still a thing. Hey, what's up, Rami? Everything's going well. How are you? This is insanely annoying. I don't even know. I don't know what would be a workaround for this. Let me see if I could call up the...
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, there we go. So, it looks like, unfortunately, a solution that just worked just now is calling a dock and then undocking. Like if you were undocking, hit it again for calling ATC, and then your landing gear goes in. So that actually worked. So now let's call up the ATC for the cargo, to pick up the cargo. You wanted to ask to be able to use the Hull C with the auto load feature. Do I need to have max rep in hauling? And you're a little cold. Is it cold over there? I mean, you look like in a warmer climate. I'd imagine like the coldest it gets to where you're at is probably like 50 degrees. I could be wrong. I guess for you, yeah, that would probably be cold if it's a hot climate. But anyways, oh, do you want to borrow? You're basically asking me, you want to borrow my Hull C? For you, it's cold, but tourists say it's warm. Yeah, 50 degrees is right now pretty warm for me. It's been pretty cold where we're at. Okay, I don't see. All right, is that? Oh, there it is. It's like right behind me. Do it this way since the light is bouncing, hitting our ship perfectly here. Okay, it's not oh, there it is. It's loading now. None. I have the money to buy the Hull C, but someone told me that I need to have max rep to use the auto load because it's the missions what lets me use auto load will unlock when I get max rep. I'm confused. No, you don't need max rep. I think you need a certain amount of rep to start getting into Stella missions. I think that's what they mean. Because then otherwise, you know, you don't get access to Interstella, to station missions. I think that's what they're referring to. So I buy Hull C or C2. I'm thinking which one. If you can get away with a Taurus, you rent. Don't buy it. Just rent a Taurus, like 2 Tauruses, and then do I don't remember the video on YouTube, but the guy he laid it out very well. If I can remember it, I'll tell you. But so what he said is that renting 2 Tauruses, which is 100,000, I guess, a day, and just grinding rep with it until you hit a certain rep. Let me look at the rep after we load up here. Hey, what's up, Morlin? How's it going, man? Oh, you have a Taurus. going good. Yourself? I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. We're just doing some testing today on the PTU. And just basically I wanted to get in, check it out, see where the status is on the PTU. I don't know if you play Star Citizen or you just love to watch Star Citizen, but that's what we're doing today. We're just checking out all the bits and pieces of missions, gameplay, and see if the elevators are working too. And I do want to sort of get some latest content on what's going on in the PTU too. Oh, it looks like we're fully loaded here, I think. Yeah, I think we are. So oh, you play. All right, cool. My prediction to when they're going to drop 4.02, I believe they're going to drop it on Tuesday, March 4th. Where are we at now in the week? Okay, so Monday the 24th. I think that they're going to drop 4.02 on March 4th, Tuesday next week. That's my prediction. What are you thinking, Morlin? Alright, so let's set a chart course. We're at Terra Gateway, and we're going to set a chart for Magnus. And that's a long ways. I just realized, do we have enough fuel to get there? We're at 6.7 million. Yeah, we have plenty of fuel to get to Magnus. But once we get to Magnus, I think that's where we have to refuel. Sounds about right. I think like historically, at least recent historics numbers, like when they do PTU builds and stuff, I think the last one was like 18 days or something like that on the PTU, and then they released it maybe 15 to 18. I think would be historically right if they were to. It would actually fall on during the weekend, but they're not working, so it would make sense that historically it would be maybe Tuesday or something like that, aligned with like World of Warcraft, like many big giant games. When they release big patches, it will either be Tuesday or Thursday. Oh, so Rami, so where you were asking was for rep. So Kovalex, Kovalex. So right now on the PU, I am a member. I just began the member rank. But even junior, because I accidentally submitted a mission for hauling without any cargo accidentally. I actually misclicked, submitted with no cargo. It knocked my reputation. It severely hit me negatively. So it knocked me back to, I think, from what I saw visually, it showed me as a trainee again. But I was able to still select a member mission. I don't know if that was a bug. And it brought me back up to junior rank. But regardless of what I was saying, to answer your question, I can't speak for sure on rookie rank, but I know for sure on junior rank, you could use a Hull C for station-to-station missions, interstellar missions. As far as rookie rank, I don't know that answer. For Hull C, for sure, junior rank, membership, junior member, you could do station-to-station missions. But at that, on 4.1, you can only do, in my experience, you can go to Everest, or you can go to, meaning Everest Harbor, or Bikini Point in our corp. Basically, just the main hubs, and then your interstellar gateways, like just the one we were at, Tower Gateway, and Magnus Gateway, and etc. Pyro Gateway. Those work. I don't know, the C2 is a bit weird in my... It's not like... If you're talking like... If you're just doing pure productivity and that's what you want to do, the Hull C is definitely going to be the best way to go. The fact that you could just have the station loaded up for you and then unloaded for you versus you doing it yourself with a Hull C just makes no sense. If you're doing like with Hull C, if you're doing trading like what we're doing right now, this is not we're hauling, but we're not doing the hauling missions. So we're buying goods from one location, and it can believe it could still auto load those goods that you buy from the station onto the ship. I don't think you could do that with the hauling missions. Does that sound right, Moreland? Oh, you're a junior rank, yeah. So I would go with the Hull C then. Are you taking the dog? All right, cool, man. See you when you get back. Yeah, the Hull C has limited missions you could use. For the problem on the PTU is I don't think when we get to Magnus Gateway, I'll be able to see the mission sets. I don't think you can actually, especially with no rank, I don't think you could use the Hull C for any of the smaller missions yet. But we'll see when we get to Magnus. And then speaking of the 4.0.2 patch potentially being released Tuesday next week, March 4th, there's that big community event I was talking about last stream called Crux C-R-U-X, Crux Cup, and then this year be 2955. Is going to be their largest, and keep in mind it's a community event that they've done in all of the years. I think they're over 10 years now, and they're going to give away $8,000 worth of Star Citizen prizes. So it's going to be a big thing. As far as signups, I think they're on the last day. This could be the last day, or I could be wrong. Maybe the signups are already closed. Any hull missions can be picked up on the Hull C if the collection location has a loading dock. Okay. So you're saying like the loading dock, as we see like the square box that appears at stations that have this okay, got it. Yeah, like if I were to take a hauling mission that was like at ARC L1, for example, or L2, whatever the other numbers are.
Hello, and thank you.
Those don't have this this setup like the other stations, or this station that we're approaching right now in Magnus. Oh, we're coming in hot. We're at 200 meters a second with a full load. That's not what you want to do. But I do like the new style HUD that they have here. They give you this green to yellow to red. Just telling you you're coming in pretty damn hot. Yeah, so that, to me, that would be, I mean, unless the reputation goes up much higher comparatively to the ones where you can just have the where you go into the box and it loads and unloads to you. If the rep was higher, that makes more sense. But if the rep is the same, it just makes sense to go to the locations where you have the station load and unload for you. Should I buy a Hull C instead of a C2? Yeah, I would buy the Hull C. If you're at junior rank, it just makes more sense. If you're looking to make money faster, Hull C is the way to go. I think the C2, you're not going to get that. You can make money with the C2, but you're not going to make nearly as much clearly with the Hull C. But I would be very careful if you're going to be doing trading missions on 4.01. Like, you just got to test your risk tolerance, right? I think the max on 4.01, I would go as high as 5 million on a load when trading commodities. Not so much because of the PvP, but more so because of the bugs. Oh right, we gotta go inside, and we have to go to the administration panel. I'm thinking we were doing a hauling run. Yeah, just exactly what Moreland just said. Just stick to those and you'll be perfect. It's going to be very boring, I have to say. You're going to do a ton of traveling. But you could throw some, YouTube on the side. While doing the grind. But once you get up there in a level, you're just going to be making so much money. And it's going to be the safest way if you're looking for that. Instead of using your own money. And it's less tedious. That is true. Yep. On the 4.01, I did try that. In fact, I went so crazy. I gotten probably 30 missions, and then that's where I found out the hard way, where just like what Moreland was saying, there are stations where you have to actually physically get out of the ship to load and unload it with the Hull C. But if you could stick with the missions where like popular hubs, like main stations, like in all 4 planets, if you're doing it in Stanton, stick with that, and then the interstellar ones work fine too between main stations on the planets. And then you should be good. If you wanted to like do multiple missions, but from my experience, if you're doing multiples, you're likely going to get bugs and stuff. Traveling to Lorryville in 5 minutes, loading the game. When I do like any kind of trading, I'm usually using SC Trade Tools. Awesome site to use to do trading. I'm going to take a guess. You're using that too, Moreland? But Romney, yeah, I would recommend using that. If you want to go do trading and stuff and take a little bit more risk, that's the site to go with. And it looks like we have a few guys here at this station. Oh, I was just gonna say we have our first void elevator, but it just loaded in, and we slightly had a void there too. Okay. And it looks like it recognized our ship, and we were able to sell there. Now just unload and get paid. Yeah, we're getting these sort of void screens in the elevator, but eventually they load up. But this is the first station I've seen a lot more players around. And then we're going to just check out the elevators, see if they're working here at Magnus Gateway Station here. Oh, this one's let's try that again. All right, there we go. It worked. And all of the elevators going to and from hangar, docking, whatever seems to be working. Mullen, do you know if they've added... I thought I just saw somebody in the ship here. But do you know if they've added more functionality with these other stations? Or is this... Or is what you've explained where you have to manually take stuff on off from the ship was done on purpose? Or is it just that they didn't get around to adding these loading and unloading features like they have at Everest Harbor or any other stations like Seraphim and these other gateways like Interstellar gateways? Looks like we got to refuel the ship here. That's another thing too, is this bug when you try to refuel. It doesn't update. Okay, now it's full. And we still have that graphical glitch where it says the ship is not full. And it just said that it just finished filling up our ship there.
You are clear to launch.
Engines on. Docking launch complete.
Thank you, and please visit again. Warning, you are blocking an act.
There it is, our golden. They should have made the animation gold, because that's, or at least the your last spot to sell, or at least when you're selling, should be gold, because that's when you're getting paid. As far as I know, they set each of the mission types different cargo ships. So the Interstellar are meant for the Hull series. That makes sense. I mean, it also makes it more of an incentive to buy these ships, in a sense, right? Otherwise, it is a perk to having a Hull ship. Of course, along with caveats and stuff. I am driving like crap today. Just want to test out if we could just load and unload anywhere in the square. I know in the PU you have to be specifically a perfect. Oh, there it is. It's unloading now. So are you guys excited about 4.02 coming into live with the Ride or Die priority missions? The payouts are insane. Somebody in-game was saying that CIG has increased the mission sets that are non-PvP. They've increased the payouts on them. After the exploit of money, I don't think people will be doing those much. Well, you know, the thing is, I think they banned people. I don't know if they're still doing it. I know that they banned people for duping in the game. I don't know if they're going to do that with this whole series bug or glitch, money glitch. It's quite possible. I mean, and it looks like we still have some leftovers. This is normal from my experience. But it looks like it was a successful run so far. We are at 25 million. We were at 23 before we started. But we could try selling off the rest of the goods. So this has been very consistent. It'll sell most of the goods. It's probably because the station, you know, has its cap of how much they can buy or whatever, or how how many stock they already received or bought from a player. But since it's the PTU, it's likely that people are not trading as much, at least specifically medical supplies. I haven't tried it on the PU, like I was saying. I'm afraid of like a major bug. Completely, like it's a major loss. 10 million AUC. There's some YouTube videos about it, and they did not ban. I don't think CIG will ban them. Well, one, they were trying to okay, so there's several videos. One was the original creator that brought this to light did what CIG asked. So he reported the console. He never obviously made a video about it. He didn't tell anybody about it other than just report the console. And then nothing happened, right? Going forward. Apparently this is a ongoing issue. Apparently going back to date of, could have been December, I could be wrong, of last year. But he's reported it. I believe he even documented dates, times, or whatever, and then nothing still happened, right? And then at some point he just said, all right, nothing's happening. I'm just going to make a video so that they're forced to fix it. Just like with the duping thing, right? That was a big issue. I think I've never tried duping myself. I don't care. I can care less about cheating. I'm not looking to cheat either, but the thing is, other players will do it if it's easy. But the whole point I was trying to say is that this guy, the original YouTuber that brought it up to light, they didn't do anything about it. He figured that, all right, I'll blast it on the internet. I'll explain, step by step what I did, and which he's done on the video. And other bigger creators have brought it to light, only to get CIG to actually fix the glitch or the exploit, right? And the reason why they highlighted is that they said, CIG themselves said, report it to us, don't blast it on the internet, and we will take care of it. But hasn't been done. And so it resorted to blasting out on the internet, and other creators have brought it to light as well. Because then, now at that point, I think people were starting to get a hold of what was going on. And unfortunately, like, this is one way to get CIG to fix the exploit. So it looks like this station, there's no demand for it. So it's usually about 10 to 15 minutes each time. So we're not going to wait. Because I want to do other types of mission sets since we're on the PTU. Now they bring the exploit into their channel for getting subscribers. Yeah, I mean, that is not saying that's not true, but I can't say it is true either. Maybe they are genuinely trying to bring light to something so that it doesn't get abused. But then, the other side of the coin people are arguing is that it's a game that's in alpha, but if the developers are trying to work on an economy in the game, I don't know if that is true. People are arguing like the game is in a buggy state and it's very difficult to sort of get like a full and narrow down to trying to balance an economy. Basically what I'm trying to say, they're trying to say is that the balancing an economy in a game that is bugged, ridden, and whatnot, right, doesn't make sense. I could see that argument, but unless they have, like they want to work, they're working towards 1.0, right, to where the game is at probably as, I mean, no game is without bugs, right? So when the game comes to its full release, where it's at minimal bugs, and that are progressing in a way where they're getting data, crucial data, to balance the economy, working towards it, I can see that too, right? But maybe CIG has something. I believe there was something mentioned of a surprise this year, sort of the middle of the year, where the game's going to be at. So we'll have to see if that is even true too. But my guess, I think what they're going to do is they're going to likely if they don't fix the glitch or the glitch with the Hall C, I think that what they're going to do is they're just going to ban and maybe come up with some sort of fix in the future. All right, let's check out our contacts. So right now we don't have a rank since we're on the PTU. We're still a trainee. All right, so your question before, this answers it right now. So even at a trainee level, you could still get solar missions. I think that's what Morlin was talking about before. So we're a trainee, contacts, hauling. We could either do solar extra small cargo hauls. There's 3 of them actually. I take that back. But I'm trying to find the one that has like L1, L2, whatever. So this one, we're gonna do. Let's see. We'll do this one. I'm just curious to see if we have any of them nearby here. I guess not. Are we closer to Trussler? Let me see. Yeah, we're close to the Microtech, so we're going to do that one. So this one we have to collect. I take that back. I thought we had to collect at Trussler. So this one seems more reasonable. So collect at Errors Harbor, bring it to Pyro Gateway. And right now our quantum fuel, if you look on the top left, if you could see that number, it's 3.6 million out of 8 million. And once you get in the quantum, it typically will go back up if you filled up. That's from my experience. And let's go to the collection point. For CI, so what you're saying is when CIG when they fix the exploit, everyone in game will have all ships. I'm seeing the all 890 jumps now around. Before I didn't see so many, but now. So are you referring to the PU 4.01, or are you referring to the PTU? Well, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Like I was saying before, like, if it hurts their ship sales, unfortunately, that's their only bread and butter. What keeps this thing oiled and moving. And I spoke about this in the past. I wish that they would try to figure out another way to diversify. I mean, they've obviously, they have their YouTube channel to diversify money stream that way, which is probably not going to be able to feed such a large company. They don't have enough subscriber base, and but still, it's something. And then you have the merchandise. You could buy shirts, hats. But again, main bread and butter for the game, what they pull in for money is from ship sales. I'm still trying to figure out what other way they can actually make money other than that specific thing of making money from. It's like when I think of like GTA, like their bread and butter is selling you cars. Indirectly selling you like credits in order to buy these in-game things. But they do that in this game too, except you could buy individual ships and stuff, and armor sets, paints, etc. Only thing is, with ships, you can actually get your ship back from claiming it. When it comes to armor sets, to your weapons, you lose it. Other than, a new patch coming up, or you do a character repair. That's the only way you're going to get your armor sets that you bought from in-game, or from the store with real money. I'm also curious if they've done a weekly report on the website. Let's go to Spectrum. Let's go to announcements. Or even general. So there's no updates on the main website. All right, we're almost at our collection location. But my opinion, I mean, if they haven't announced anything for the money glitch with the Hull C, I mean, next week, I believe, like I was talking to Morland about, I think they're going to release 4.02, specifically March 4th, I think. Or just generally next week. So if they haven't mentioned anything about fixing the problem with the money glitch with the Hull C, I don't think they're going to do it. I think the only thing is they're going to make a repercussion if you do the money glitch. So our quantum did go back up again. So once we got in the quantum, it resets the number on our top left of our screen. Okay, looks like our... Calling the cargo ATC. Nothing's happening. Just gonna get a little bit closer here. Could be bugged. I don't know if it's because we still have medical supplies on our ship. Alright, we're gonna see if we can hail the okay, we can do that. We can hail for regular docking. Yeah, this is maybe bugged. Unless we are in the wrong location. Let's try this over here. Okay, we still got nothing. Still nothing. Alright, so what we're gonna do is... I don't think they sell... I don't know if we could sell the rest of the medical supplies here in Everest Harbor. Let's check. Let's just put any random number. Okay, what happened here? Yeah, they don't accept medical supplies, so we have to go back. Unfortunately, we have to port out and port in again. And we're gonna just throw off the boxes from our grid into space. It's too bad, just like with mining, where you can just, so if you have like explosive materials like quantanium, you could just dump the cargo. I don't even know if that's a feature with the haulers, Haul C, Haul A, etc. Instead of doing this is going to take a while actually. Should have bought the 32 SUs, would have been a lot faster. All of this is probably still good another probably close to 1 million AUEC right here. Oh, the bigger ones are the loading areas. Okay. Yeah, we just tried that. Nothing happened. So what I'm doing now is getting rid of the supplies we bought at Terra Gateway. Unfortunately, we couldn't sell the rest at Magnus due to the station. Just, you know, it takes every like 10 to 15 minutes for it to recycle. So I didn't want to wait for that. But I was hoping that we were able to still do missions even with our cargo on board. So what I'm trying now is dumping the cargo that we had, the medical supplies, and then seeing if that actually fixes the issue of trying to get the square box to appear. You know what I was thinking of, Rami? I mean, with this whole money glitch situation, people with all the 890s and stuff, and also, this is another thing that can kill their sales too. I mean, who's to say they may do even a wipe because of this? So I'm checking the rest of the grids to see if we have any more cargo left. And it looks like I think we're all good to go here. Let's check this last one. Okay. Perfect. Oh, so the back hatch, let's get to the front. Okay, so let's go back to the station and see if that actually fixes the bug we just had trying to collect the cargo. Okay, we were able to collapse the ship, so it means we don't have any cargo left on the grid. Are you doing executive hangers today, Rami? It looks like our mission could be bugged. So we're at the location, the cargo area we're supposed to pick up. So far, we don't have a box to pick it up from. Leads me to believe this is probably bugged. We're gonna get rid of this mission. We'll try another one. Oh, this is what I wanted. So it looks like we have one that goes, we got to collect at her L1. So I'm curious if they added functionality to pick up cargo at these stations. And it looks like we actually received transmission to pick up cargo. Oh, there it is. So it seems that maybe that mission could have been bugged, but it looks like we gotta, this is the drop-off point. We gotta just go to her L1 to make the pickup. All right, here we go. All right, let's see if we can pick up cargo, at least at an L1 station. I take that back. This is at her L3. Yeah, no, I know, Moreland. Yeah, I just wanted to see if they added. I wanted to see if they added the auto load in 4.02. Not unless that's what you were talking about before. Because I know for 4.01, that's you cannot load up just like we were doing, what we were doing like just now before at Everest to pick up and then drop off at Pyro Gateway, which wasn't working for us. But I wanted to see if we can actually pick up here, but I guess not. You have to manually load. Now, when you're saying manually load, how do we do that? Because I haven't done that yet. So I'm assuming we have to dock, like you mentioned before. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. That's going to take, I mean, we only have 9 SCUs. That's not the idea of what I want to do. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that info. Yeah, until they bring functionality to these other stations, just like what they have at the other stations, Everest and Seraphim and all the other interstellar stations and stuff like that, I'm just gonna avoid them. It just doesn't pay to do that. Yeah. No, I see that. Yeah. Marlon. Excuse me, Marlon. Yeah, so I guess that's going to be that's probably going to be a later date whenever they add that into the game and these other stations. So the Hull C is still limited to what it can do as far as hauling. Alright, so next thing I want to work on is try out salvage. In fact, I think our we didn't claim our ship yet, so we're just going to park it here, grab our salvage ship. I think we have the Fortune. And I heard they nerfed salvage in 4.02. I am not paying attention today. We're going the wrong way. I had 2 cups of coffee this morning. It's probably wearing off.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieve. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
All right, so let's try the elevators at her. Oh, this is her L1. I'm not sure why it came up as her L3. But anyways, her L1. We're going to try the elevators out. So all the elevators are working at her L1.
Welcome to the ASOS.
And we have our ship out. I think it's at our smaller hangar. Before we get in, just hydrate our guy here. Okay, it looks like we did not bring... I thought the bag was still loading, but we didn't bring any sentence with us. Just gonna quickly grab some sentence. So her L1 was one of my favorite stations when doing mining and stuff. It's just I love the location and the hub. I did a lot of Quantanium refining here. Where's the shop here? It's probably... maybe upstairs. Let's check here. That's the food court. Yeah, the administration. Could be downstairs. Let's double check over here. Oh, never mind. Here it is. Maybe. Should be under miscellaneous. There it is. Do we have... I think we do have weapons. The only thing is we don't have ammunition for our FS9. I'm going to take a guess for
Welcome to the ASOP
the ships.
system.
Their potential releases this year when it comes to the just having a brain fart here. Just give me a moment. Just grab our ship.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Like the bigger ships, like the Ironclad, like the Pioneer. I think for at least the Pioneer, I think it's going to be end of year. Likely IAE. Invictus, I think they will release the Ironclad, possibly the TAC at the same time. This is going to be Drake's year, man. And there's that unknown ship that nobody, knows what it is, but it is certainly, it looks to be, at least, obviously, a Drake ship. And to me, it looks like a medium ship. Sort of like what the Constellation is, the Misk Star Lancer size. So right now that is a mystery, what those ships are and what they're going to be. I just realized we don't have a HUD system going on here. And it looks like our gears are stuck down. And hitting in on the keyboard doesn't work either. Yeah, we have no HUD system. And I just realized we just forgot our stuff that we just bought from the store too. Yeah, this is a major problem for the Fortune. Since you have no HUD system, landing gears are stuck down. Double check, look around. Engine on, engine off. Oh, okay, that helps. I'm not sure why we were able to fly the ship without the entire ship being on, but we were able to. Now, will the landing gear go up? Now it will go up, okay. That was a weird thing that happened there. So we're going to grab our sentence, and then we're going to head out and do a salvage mission. Test it out, see how it works, how it performs. I think I can grow this kind of fro in real life. Just like our character here. The only thing I can't grow is a full beard. Or at least as full as this guy here. Alright, so let's get rid of this hauling mission. And, you know, I just realized you can haul with this ship too. I mean, you could do the same with the Vulture too. Like if somebody were to start the game, they can basically buy between the Vulture or the Fortune. But at least with the Fortune, you can, so that you could put 8 on the outside and then 4 on the inside. So you get 12 SU boxes. Let's see. Let's grab a mission. We are going to try to get one that's close. Her L2, this might be closer to us since we're at her L1. Yeah, this one's just right across from us, two gigameters away. It's likely going to be an arrow mission. Yeah, there it is. Anvil arrow. So between the... Oh, there it is. Wow, it's just as we got here. The ship is right over here. And it's telling us trespassing on private property, leave or risk prosecution. This could be a bug on the mission side if we do get a crime stat. But we did buy the rights to it. Oops, we don't want to blow it up. Hit the M, there it is. So between the Fortune and the Vulture, I recorded footage about, between the two, and each one has their plus and minuses. Although it is, with the auto dispenser that the Fortune has, right? Since this game is revolving, it's in the future, whatever. And the question is, should the Vulture have the same auto dispensing feature as the Fortune have? In my opinion, I think it should. Since the Fortune has the auto dispenser feature, the only benefit of having the Fortune is for that extra capacity and the easy unloading. When you get back to the station, you just unload it off the grid into your hangar. Although you could, open up your back door and on the Vulture and do the same. But my guess is they're going to keep it the way it is, where the Fortune has the auto unload feature where it automatically places on the grid for you. But between the two, the Vulture has the ability to grab the ship and you get to rotate it instead of you having to go around, around the ship. Like with the Fortune, you have to do that. Or you could use, there's a gravity, or rather a tractor beam where you can rotate it. You could stand still and rotate it, but I do like having the fact that you can, on the Vulture, you can hold on to ship, rotate the ship. At the same time, you can actually, salvage the outside. And I think that's a pretty cool thing to do. So there's definitely different trade-offs and stuff. But when it comes to like looks of the ship, I do love the Fortune. I mean, it's obviously very close to the Prospector. Crazy close resemblance. It's just a longer back to it for that rear elevator. And I do love the way the Prospector looks. Very clean aesthetic design. Clean industrial look. When it comes to the looks wise, some people do prefer the Vulture. I mean, the Vulture does give off that industrial, dirty industrial look. And I forgot you can, pull off components off of ships, and you can take them off, and then you could resell them. Although I don't think the Arrow components are going to sell for much. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe there are components that can be sold that are worth taking off of it. And there it is. We got our contract finished. What I did experience, there was once completing the contract on the PU, I was doing this on 4.0 preview. I've experienced the ship just despawning after it, registered as complete. I just wanted to, clean off the rest of the ship, get as much scrap as I can. Just before, breaking it up and getting the rest of the salvage, it just despawned on me. But there's something so therapeutic about just doing salvage this way. Just reminds you of either painting or if you're doing the wax on, wax off kind of thing. Something's very therapeutic. Feels very therapeutic wise. Just doing this. And so far we have gotten 1 SU worth of scrap from the Arrow here. But I think that's as much as we can collect from the Arrow. I think we've pretty much scraped the entirety of it. And I'm curious, what can we collect other than... There are the missiles I keep seeing pop up. I'm pretty sure we could bring in the its guns too. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab some of the components. I'm curious for myself to see how much this stuff is going to go for at the station. It's probably not going to go for much, just to see. The worst thing about this is you can't use your tractor beam since we're in an area where it's armistice. Alright, so we can't do it. So scratch that idea. We're just going to finish the scrap job here. And now we're gonna break it apart. It is what? Alt S? Fracture, there it is. And now we're going to collect it. Right now we have 1 SUs out of 13, so we have plenty of room. And I think that was it. Since we have so much room, let's go do another salvage mission here. Okay, now we're getting 5,000 missions. I think the one we just did had a fee of 1,000 just to get the rights to it. But they're all arrows anyway, since we're like really low in rank. I know if we go to Grim Hex, we can get the unverified missions. Oh, and we can get the unverified here too. But I do want to do a larger one, so we'll do one. Let's do the prospector cleanup. And we have to go to Yella. And I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. And we're almost there. Ah, there it is. I'm wondering, can you sell these pods? I mean, not that we can take this thing on board. Like if you had a group or something, you like take the pods, sell them. I don't know if they sell for much anyways. Oh, you can actually take them off. Nice. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of bugged with the when it comes to scraping the ship here. Or maybe it's just the physics. It's like going through the ship. I mean, it could be just that the prospector doesn't do very well with scraping. Or it's just they maybe not have gotten to this one, or it's just the patch itself. It could be many different factors. But I have to say, there's plenty of meat on this ship when it comes to scraping it. We're rolling at 95%. Yeah, the hull's not scraping, at least graphically showing it's not scraping some areas. I mean, I could see it's registering it's going in the depot. It just keeps telling me invalid surface. Unless this is wrong. Okay, now it's registering. But it keeps telling me invalid, surface invalid. Okay, now it's valid. But we're concentrating on the jets here. Yeah, it keeps saying invalid surface, even though we're getting a graphical indication that it seems to be scraping the hull. Yeah, we're not getting anything from that. What if we back up? Is that gonna work? Yeah, only in the thrusters we're able to get some from scrap from it. Alright, so we're gonna just fracture this and collect the rest of it. Oh, we can collect the barrels too. Okay, that's part of the scrap here, or whatever this material is called once you break it apart. The mining head. Are we missing anything? What is this? I think that was it. And I think I vaguely remember them doing something with the visuals with the cargo boxes when they get dispensed on the outside grid. So we're going to see that right now, whether they did do it or not. So we're going to put auto on, or we're going to try to get in the pilot seat before it actually dispenses everything. Right, there it is. Here it is, okay. Alright, our first one's already out on the grid. No. it still teleports on the grid. Okay, what's the time we have? We have 2:43. Do we have enough time for another? Let's see. So today what we did is we did bounty missions, ship fight, and bunker. We did. We didn't do any hauling, unfortunately. We did a haul, a trading haul. But we didn't do a mission haul. That we had a few. We had one bug, but the other one we didn't end up doing because it didn't seem valuable time because we had the haul C. So we didn't really truly test the hauling missions on this stream. The mercenary missions are sort of related to bounty missions and stuff when it comes to ship fight and bunker style missions. So far we had pretty good luck with the salvage missions. Mining we did not do in the stream here, but we'll do one more. We don't have enough time to do mining missions. Alright, this time we're going to do Cutlass Black cleanup. Yeah, there it is. For some reason we can't target it. Alright, now we can. So the Cutlass Black does have repeaters, or it has guns on its turrets. Let's look down here. I want to see if it has more weapons. Yeah, it has more weapons down here too. So that is an option if taking those. I mean, even if you take it for yourself. If you want to replace like ballistic weapons, Gatlings to repeaters or whatever, this ship is good to go with that. Yeah, we don't want to shatter this. At least yet, we don't want to shatter. But I mean, I could already notice the difference. Scraping the Cutlass Black's exterior it seems a lot better. At least it's registering much better than the Prospector we just did. So I don't do salvage too often, but if I'm having a bad day, I have to say salvage is incredibly therapeutic. Until you get blown up by another player. Which is fine. It's part of the game. I mean, some folks don't like it. I get it. Totally get it. In fact, I was not streaming. I think it was yesterday. I was just doing some grinding for bounty missions, specifically ship fighting, and I was going back to Grimhex to drop off some of the cargo I got from the mission. And I actually found some mace off of one of the enemy ships. And I saw, once I ported over, I was actually in the stand system, specifically Crusader. I think it was on Daymar. And I quantum drived over to Yella, and then I think I was at one of the OMs, like you poured around the planet. And there was a enemy Connie player ship targeted me and looked badly damaged. And he was coming straight for me. He was coming in hot. And I said, why not? I could just finish this guy off. And I was in the Misk Starlancer Max, thinking, all right, I can take this guy out. I mean, it looked like his shields were off. Or at least it looked that way graphically. When it came to, targeting systems. But he had to have been doing at least 600 meters per second coming at me. So he had no shields whatsoever. And I started opening fire on him, thinking I had the benefit of the doubt. But my shields were still down for whatever reason. I'm not sure why it was. It was already up. And I just went into nav mode. But for whatever reason, I had to start from scratch again. Me thinking like, all right, this guy has no shields on. I can take him out. And he was doing an insane amount of damage. So, as the fight progressed, my shield's already gone. And my hull's already red. I'm like, what is going on here? Why is this guy doing so much damage? So I said, all right, I'm going to have to abandon it. I'm going to get out of here, otherwise he's going to blow me up. And eventually he did blow me up. I tried to head over to, or just quantum away in general. And by the time it was calibrating, he's already blown, or at least soft death and then permadeath me. So my respawn was back at Seraphim. And at that point, I claimed my Constellation Andromeda, and I still had like what 3 to 4 minutes expediting it. And good thing is, I was able to see my body where it last was killed, and it led me back to my original ship. And lo and behold, he was still there after a few minutes. But it looked like to me he was probably loading up, whatever cargo I had from the ship. But I didn't have that much. Alright, sorry, I was telling my story. So, I get back to the site, and the guy was still there. He was parked near my ship. I get there, and I just start open fire. I didn't want him, like, if he was outside his ship, you know, I just didn't want to, you know, have him come back into his ship and then, you know, start. I had the benefit of the doubt. He was already damaged. His hull was already red. Knocked out his shields. Killed his ship off. I don't know if he died in the whole wreckage. But I searched around to see if he was still alive, whatever. I didn't, you know, see him. But I thought, okay, he was still here. So my mace should still be at the site. So I went over, before going back to the site, I went over because my dead body or corpse was still a little ways away from the site of my last, you know, when my ship was destroyed. Got my corpse, got my ammo, all that sort of stuff. Went back to the site just in case he was still around. Didn't find him. He either, my guess is maybe he might have, you know, he went to exit the game or whatever, but he wasn't there. But when I was searching around the records, I was able to find some of the stuff I got from the wreckage from my last bounty mission, but there was no mace, unfortunately. I don't know if it despawned. I'm not sure what happened there. The guy didn't have a second ship with him. I know that for sure. And his ship was already destroyed, so if it was in the ship, then the mace should have been there. For my guess, it could have just despawned. But the other things that I've collected from the bounty mission was still there. It was like 2 things. But my takeaway is that I was thinking I had the benefit of the doubt in the the Star Lancer Max, and forgetting that the Star Lancer Max, I mean, even for size 4 size 4 is blasting you. I thought I had the benefit of the doubt still taking this guy out, but no. This guy had, I found out later, in which I collected at the site, he had 4 size 5 attritions, so I had no chance whatsoever. Even though I had 4 size 4 attritions, still didn't make any difference. I think the Miss Star Lancer Max is in a weird. When it comes to shielding, I think the thing is in a weird area. Like if it was when it comes to just when it comes to ship fights and stuff, obviously, we're not talking about hauling. Although hauling for, you know, if we want to go that direction, I would go to the Taurus because of the really nice setup with the tractor beam on the bottom of the ship. But when it came to firepower, it was clearly went to the Andromeda. But for the size for the Star Lancer, one size 3 doesn't really make sense for that size ship, in my opinion. To what the the firepower does make sense when you have it loaded up with players and the turrets and stuff. You have 4 size 4 at the nose of the ship, which is pilot controlled, and then you have 2 turrets with 2 size 4 on the turrets. So you have a total of 8 size 4 weapons, and that's a pretty powerful combo if you had everybody in those turrets, right? So But what we're talking about is just pure power when it comes to the pilot. Is obviously going to go to the Andromeda. And the fact that the Star Lancer is so large, I mean, it's clearly much larger than, not much larger, but it's larger than the Constellation, right? I think what they could do is raise the hull HP rather than, putting two size 3 shields on the ship. Or they could probably mix it up with, maybe another set of 2 size 2 shields, but then that would be kind of weird. But I think they can make the difference in the hull strength. Although I was looking at the hulls of each ship in the game, I'm not sure if Urkel was completely up to date in every hull of, ships in the game. But the Constellation series are among the highest for hull HP when it came to other big ships in the game. In fact, I think pretty much all of the Constellations are higher in hull strength than, or higher hull HP than the 890 Jump, and that's a capital class ship. I'm curious, are we loaded up on this side too, or turn our ship? Oh, that's why. We didn't set the auto. We didn't set the auto dispensing on that side. Alright, so we're just going to break it up. And, I mean, so far we got, what? I can't even see because all of the HUD information's in the way. Oh, 70%. And this is going to yield us, if we collect this, 10 SUs. And our thing is full. Or our depot is full. So we're gonna auto dispense this. This one's full. Or at least this side, the starboard side. And we still got a bunch more left here. And then I want to just sell this off. I want to see how much we're going to get from it. Oh, we still have a bunch up here. Okay, that was it. Let's go over to GrimX. I think GrimX, you could pretty much sell everything there. Maybe, I don't think you could sell scrap. I think it's just construction material, maybe. We'll see right now. I was gonna spell grill hex for whatever reason. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. So let's see if the quantum to GrimHex from here works. I know I've had issues trying to quantum to it and then going past the location, but that didn't happen this time. That's good. And we're just going to position ourselves close to the freight elevator. First, we're going to have the doors closed behind us. So we don't have any surprise visitors, of course. Okay, I think that's good. We're going to back up a little bit more. All right, good. Let's see how much it's going to yield us. I wish there was a way to like stop this light from doing this. It makes sense if your ship is about to like blow up. And the other highlighted feature about the Fortune over the, like I was talking about before, I love the fact that you could just grab the, I mean, there's plus and minuses, of course. One is like when you're unloading, it's a dream. But when you're getting pirated and you want to be, you know, as resistant as you can, pirates don't need to go inside your ship. I mean, unless they really want to get the 4 extra SCUs in their ship. But for the most part, they can blow, you know, soft death your ship and take your cargo without even, you know, risking going in a firefight. Can't even speak. FPS fight with you. So now if you're in a vulture, that's a different story. They have to come into the ship to grab the cargo. You know, especially if it's one pirate, it may be worth the risk. You could just, you know, tell the pirate you're just going to give up, and then once the pirate gets in the ship, that's when you start opening fire on him or her, whatever. At least you got a chance that way. You know, if you try that with the Fortune, they're going to see your ramp coming down. So they're going to see you coming. You know, apart from the Vulture. Alright, so these are construction materials. I assume that the construction materials are when you blow up the, the ship. It's like the residual. Recycled materials, and then the other one is construction materials. Okay. So the recycled is when you scrape the hull. And the construction is when you blow it up and you suck up the rest. So we're going to auto dispense the rest. So, I think the recycled materials you cannot sell at Grimhex. I'm pretty sure it's just construction material. Oh. I didn't think that would push the ship like that. And, oh, do we still have more on the grid there? No, that was all of them on this side. I'm pretty sure we have more on the other side on the ship. And again. Almost flipped the ship that time. No, I take that back. So everything came out on the other side. So I want to double check to see how much. Make sure we're completely empty. I mean, it says, can't really read that. You know, from the Reclaimer having this, I understand, but why the Fortune has this issue too with the letters overlapping here. All right, so I can't tell if we still have stuff. It says, if for all I know, it's probably 0.77 SCUs. All right, so let's count how many boxes we have here so far. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top. 9 here on this side. 10. So 19. We have, what, 19 and 9 is 30. Am I right? 38 SCUs? 19 and 9. No. 19 and 9 is 28. 28 SCUs. Wait a second. It says I selected 23. Am I bad at math here? What's going on here? All right, there's 5. 5, that's 10. Another 4 on the top. This is 5, 10, 15. And the other 4 is 8. Okay, I was wrong. Having a dumb moment. Okay, I just want to double check to see if we have 23. Perfect. So we're going to go to the administration console. We're going to see what this is going to yield us. And we're going to see if the nerfs are actually, in fact, or at least they nerfed it. But I mean, I don't know how hard they nerfed it. So I know 4.01 Grimhex elevators have been not working as they should. Just going to double check that before we go downstairs. So our elevator just closed. All right, it works that side. Okay. All right, this is not a player. It's an actual NPC. Is this the this is new to me. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but you have an NPC with a different gear on. Okay, that elevator works. And that elevator works. So the Grimhex elevators are working, but this is a pretty cool set for body armor and stuff. No, everything is in. I was thinking of if we had to put our ship away, but we don't. We just put it into the Grimhex storage, so it doesn't really matter. Here it is. Oh, so Grimhex does accept recycled material, but just probably not going to get as much as you would get somewhere else. Okay, so construction material is 19 of these boxes or units is going to yield us 40k. And then we have 4 SUs of recycled material, which is 37k. I mean, between both of them, we're making close to 80k. I mean, I'm trying to see. I know scraping takes a while. It's going to yield a lot more. But 4 units of that was about 40k. 19 of the construction materials is like when you blow up the ship, suck up the rest of the material. That's construction material. I'm wondering if it's worth it just to blow up the ship, if it's faster to do it that way, and then bring your stuff back, throw it in the storage, and going back out. But then again, you have a limited amount of storage. It's probably better just to scrape ships. And I'm not a person that's been avid and actively doing salvage, so you're gonna have to rely on the salvage experts. But for me, doing the salvage like we just did, I mean, I wouldn't lean towards salvage if the time frame what we just did, the salvage for 80k for a different type of style of gameplay. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Is it going to be the most that you can get from the salvage? I think it'll go to the reclaimer, obviously, because if I did that same mission and I did a Starfare, I would be yielding like, I know for sure, definitely 400k and plus. If I just broke up a Starfare, sucked it up, sold it at the station, I would yield about 400k plus. So in that regard, I would be going out with a reclaimer, but that reclaimer is a different beast in itself. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed yourself today. We're just doing some testing today's stream. I'm glad to have you guys on with me. Morlin, Rami, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. But we'll be back on this Wednesday. Today's Monday. So I'm on Eastern Standard Time, so it'll likely be in the morning time. I'd say either 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, or it would be 9 or 10 a.m. But for sure we'll be streaming Wednesday. And hopefully catch you guys then. Also, thank you guys for tuning in on the recorded version. Appreciate you guys as well. And that's about it, guys. Hope you guys have a great one. I'll catch you then. Take it easy.